Hello guys, good evening, how's it going? Hello. Hope you guys are doing well in this late time of the day, sort of. Not too late. But I even missed Bullet Brawl. But I don't think it's a good idea to play Bullet Brawl. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What can I say? It's so funny, guys. I don't even have chess.com open. This is like, let me just do a thing. Give me a second. You're alive. Thanks, Twitch. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. Let me just casually log in on chess.com just in case. But hope you guys are doing well. Hello. This sleepy Saturday. Yeah, I woke up today with a headache and I was like, not gonna happen 10 a.m. So I just took it easy today and decided to go live at a later point. So here we are. Hello. I kind of feel like streaming every day until my tournament. I mean, now that I'm studying so much, I start to like wanting to stream every day. It's weird. It's very weird. It's like every single day I wake up and I'm like, oh, I'm so excited to learn chess today. I don't know where this kind of motivation has come from. I did not think like this in forever. I don't think I was ever like excited about studying chess. I was always like, I have to do it, or it's like a necessity. I was never like so excited for this. So yay! Yeah, it's like a win-win. You know, I checked my dashboard. In the past 30 days, I streamed. Let me check real quick. In the past 30 days, I streamed for 111 hours. There was a time I was struggling to hit 50. There was a time I struggled to hit 50. And now I've streamed 111 hours. And this is still included with like some gaps in between. I guess like if you count, so I think I started really studying like February 23rd, I think, or something. I don't know. Or did I start before that? Okay, I don't know. If you count from February 23rd, which is when like my streak of streaming has started, it's 81 hours ever since February 23rd. So in like 2 weeks, wait, yeah, it's like 2 weeks and a day. I streamed 81 hours. That's unheard of. That's crazy. Rennie Farkas, thank you so much for the 1.48 people. Thank you so much, Rennie. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. We just started. Welcome. Hello. We are, we're about to start with studying, but first we're just chatting a little bit and catching up, I guess. I was just talking about how much I've been streaming the past 2 weeks, which is like insane. I usually take like days off. I don't feel like streaming because it's like very draining, and I was not getting a lot of inspiration these days. But now that I've been studying on stream, I'm like super motivated every single day. I have like a very big desire to stream again, and it's like it's turning into addiction, and I like it, but it's also getting scary. It's like, where is this going, you know? So yeah. Hey Mars, sorry, good morning. Hello. Is it still morning there? Oh my god. Hey Jim Solver, hello. Hey Matthew, hey Jojo, welcome. Hey Nana, let me say hi to y'all. Oh, there's so many of you in chat already. Hey Sente, hey Bugs, I'm feeling great. I had a slow start of the day, but it happens, right? Usually like on those days I would just take a day off. I would just be like whatever, or I would take 2 days off to like fully get better. But now I'm like, no, you feel good enough? I mean, I do feel good enough. And I don't want to like take it easy. Like I could easily be like, oh, I'll stream tomorrow, I guess. But I feel determined. I want to continue. There's not a single bone in my body that wants to stop. So you can't stop me. Hey Jen Pixels, hey Vlad, hey David, hello. Ekjet Emilio, no. Hey Mohan, welcome. Hello. Hey Hendrix Joris, hello. Hey Sunny, hello, welcome. Hi Abby, by the way. Hello. Some 9 hours late stream. Yeah, it's been a while, huh? Ooh. It was pretty crazy. They felt like the time was flying by really fast. It felt like, recently time has not been going so fast, but today it has been going really fast. So I'm very confused about that, but okay. But okay. And then more Reykjavik streams. True. What do you study? So, the way that I've been doing it the past few weeks is that I am studying from chess books such as these two, or I study from Chessable courses. So we went on a speed run, very big speed run of finishing Anisha's course, the Lifetime Repertoire is part 1 of 1E4. And yeah, we speed run that because it was a little bit to follow along, and I really wanted to change the course and just get over with it. So I either do Chessable courses or follow those books, or whatever else comes our path or something. Yeah. That's the way we've been doing it, and no matter what happens in those tournaments, I really feel like continuing this. Like, this should have been done kind of like months before my tournament, so that you've done like so much work and you gain so much knowledge that you can actually utilize this. Doing this 2 weeks or 3 weeks before my tournament is not really like, I don't think I'm going to notice any major changes. I will not suddenly turn into a 2400 or something, but I do like that I made a start and that I am going to continue with this. Hey, DBL Click, hello. I'm sleeping and about to play 3 hours long arena. Oh, are you playing Entitled Arena? Yeah, true. So, for those who don't know, Jacob Agard actually posted on social media that, okay, actually, no, it was Nutterbeck. When he won Prague Masters, he was given an interview and he mentioned that he worked a lot with Jacob Agard, and that his success in recent times has been a big, he has been a big reason for that. And unfortunately, they are not working together as of now, because Jacob is like, yeah, I brought him to this point, and the next point is essentially to win candidates and become world champion. And he feels like he's not the right person to get him to that point, to, get him to the next step. And that is pretty crazy that he as a coach can figure that out himself. You also don't really see coaches do that. They just want the money, and even if they are like genuine everything, money is always like part of this, right? But yeah, so it's quite a big surprise. And what was even funnier is that this was to Notterback's surprise. He did not expect him to like just resign. I don't think coaches really do that. So yeah, it's this was quite a big surprise as well to get to know about this, but also that Jacob actually resigned from coaching Nutterback, and he will come back if he deems necessary. But yeah, this is really interesting to know. I beat chess computers with ELO 1600, but I'm around 1240 just started. Are chessboards worse than humans? Chessboards are programmed in such way that they make mistakes randomly. So they have like a series of moves, like a list of moves, and then the engine just randomly picks, let's say, this bad move with a bad evaluation, because it has to work like a certain level, right? It has to perform at a certain level, and that is not like something you can compare to with like humans. Let's say computer will play a silly move, like let's say like pawn is on h5, and you have like, I don't know, like just some position, and then computer plays rook h7 because it's like one of the worst moves to play. Doesn't really change much. It's just a really bad move to play. So that is what the computer will do. And that is why I don't recommend playing against chess bots, because they kind of like draw a scenario that is not really going to happen in your games. It's like a false perspective of the reality. It's fun to play against, but I would not take those games very seriously or yeah, use that to improve or something. I would try to focus more on actually playing human beings, because then you get to know like what type of mistakes they make, and it just feels more natural. What happened to the black side? I don't know. Hey Maddie, I'm feeling alright. How you doing? How you doing? Hey Strippers, hello. No ambition there. Leech is 960, Chester. Oh, good luck. Give me a second. Next tournament is in Reykjavik. Anish tweeted this today. At 1,000 likes, I'm going to reveal the topic of my upcoming chessboard course. Oh god. No, I'm done going through Anish's courses. No offense, but it's just too difficult for me. I can't follow along. So yeah, headache gone. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I sometimes like headaches on and off. I don't have like migraines or something, but let's say I have a bad sleep, then headaches are like I'm like easy target for headaches, you know. But it's not like migraines, I'd like to believe. I don't think that's what it has to do with. It's just it happens. Which course you recently did? Yeah, 1E4 Lifetime Repertoires by Anish. Yes, but I'm not. I finished that one, and I'm not planning to go back really. So yeah. I never imagined Anna-Maja would have a hangover. Me neither, honestly. Me neither. Me neither. But yeah. How long is the study today? I don't know. How long I feel like. I don't know yet. I'm still debating if we should continue with the chessable course first or with the books. I don't know. But yeah, I will have to see. I'll have to see. Honestly, I mean, I'm using the same scene to use books to use Chessable. Like I open Chessable and it's right over this scene. So yeah. Good luck, GeoSilver. Have a good stream. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let me take a look. Hey, Huiming, hello. Hello, Abby on YouTube. Hello. I'm doing alright. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? I don't know anything about the Danish Gambit. I'm sorry. I'm not the right person to ask about openings. Imagine if Chessable would support DGT boards. Ooh. Now, I think there are actually boards that support Chessable or Chess.com. I don't know exactly how things work, but I do believe there are boards that support those, but it's... I don't know. I'm a bit hesitant about using those tools. I don't know. It's like a very big price, and I don't know if it's worth it for now, so... You watched Akyet's game today? Wait, what was he? What game did he play? He got the right move correctly because of the chessable course. You got it right. Nice. Yeah, that would be cool, Abby. That would be cool. Oh, just a blitz game. Okay, I see. Yeah, this board is really nice. I really like it. I really like it. It's very smooth. Very smooth and just the perfect size. The perfect size. Okay, let's take a look. I I intended to get a super large full-size board for at home, but maybe one that's a little bit smaller will be nice too. Depends how much space you have. See, I don't really have much space here, so I'm a bit limited. But one day I want to have, like, when I have my own place, I want to have like a sort of office room where I guess I have like my stream setup, but I can also have like a separate space to study chess or something, like to have this chess sport and everything on there. And yeah. Medium is bigger. This is like, this board is small. This board is pretty small, but it's not small enough, you know? Yes, it's not for travel size as much. But yeah, I hope one day to have like my own place and then have like a separate streaming room. And if I can't have a separate chess study room, then like together with my streaming room, I can have like my all my books together in a bookcase, and you know, like my own place to study chess. That would be so cool. That would be awesome. I have an Alzheimer's room. There's no room for chess. No. But no, this is pretty small. This is pretty small, I would say. I have like a little bit bigger than this, I think. But like the ultimate big size, it's like for tournament boards, like those big tournament DGT boards. Hey, August Blazing, hello. The chat's going all right. We just started the stream, so we haven't really done much, to be honest. But excited to study again. Excited. Let me think. It's Axum set, Giant Pixels. Apparently, I see it in chat. That's why. Are you excited for Reykjavik? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Getting a bit nervous as the date approaches. I wish I had like more time to study and prepare, but we'll see. Hey, Jared. Hello. Isn't it an official tournament size board? This one? No. This is small. This is definitely small. Official tournament size board is much bigger than this. I would say, The thing is, these days, DGT has those boards that are they're like much smaller than how they used to be. But the original big DGT boards are like super big. So, yeah. Hey, that mate, hello. I'm debating whether we should start with a course or with one of those books. Give them more than some of the chess streamers of studying who are going there. It's obvious. I mean, I'm sacrificing quite a lot to do this, right? Because streamers just don't have time. Either you do this on stream, which is not the most appealing content for people. People come into the stream and they're like, what is going on? You know, like, who cares? Why is everyone watching a person just study? You know? That's like kind of like stereotype, you know? Like you come into a stream where nothing is going on, and it's it comes across as boring, which I understand. So it's like I'm taking quite a risk to do this, but I know it's for the, you know, like greater good. It's for something useful. Yeah, high risk, high reward. That's how I'd like to see it. But I can imagine like other streamers just don't even think about this because it's just not interesting content. You want to make content on stream, and if you're doing this, it's not really content. Yeah, exactly, David. I personally think it's definitely like, you know, people that are interested in this, absolutely. I just feel like I think that in the chess community on Twitch, people are always looking for excitement. There's always like, if you don't have music on the stream, it's kind of like, not so much interesting stuff going on. So like for the longest time, I always felt it's always necessary to have music on because you need to, you know, have something exciting going on because just following chess may not be as interesting. So it's difficult. But yeah, I just hope to do something unique. And I was one of those streamers that just did not study chess because you just can't. It's either on stream or you can't. It's just mentally and physically impossible. Where is the time to open a chess book, to open chess ball when you already have played 4 hours of Blitz minimum? Thanks, Lauren. Thank you. Thank you. Watching streamers play classical to just seem very popular. Exactly. So that's why I want to put more. I mean, watching them play OTP, there's like a story going on. It's like I was actually listening to Alex's interview with. She was interviewed by Chess Base India by Sagar Shah, and she was saying things like people are interested in a storyline. You know, when there's a storyline, you know, they start following, and then they continue following, let's say, because there's like a whole story happening and you want to know how this person in the tournament is doing, and it keeps going. And yeah, that was also like very inspiring. My story, I want to put out a YouTube video on that, so you'll see soon, maybe. Thanks, Matt. Thank you. Yeah, I'm super excited, and like I'm so happy that I can have this camera right here without it being knocked over, or without it being like bothering there, or without that it moves around or something and then I have to set it all over again. It's like such a blessing, because I remember when I was in the living room, like remember when my camera fell because of the cable? It like lost balance and poof, I had to start all over again. So that's why I'm so happy I can sit here and okay, the chessboard is a little bit inconvenient, but sometimes I just move the pieces or something and then put the keyboard on top of it. It's not a big deal. As long as I just don't spill anything on here, I'm fine. I would also love to see myself as WGM. You know, recently I've been seeing tournaments that have conditions for chess players, women chess players, 2400 plus, or WGM and 2300 plus, and I'm like, imagine if that was me. I could just knock on this tournament's door and be like, hi, I want to play. Hello, it's me, Mario. Oh, me for Hans. Oh no, he already adopted me twice. I don't need it to happen in OTB as well. Oh gosh, the pressure now. The pressure is on. Happy. Should let your camera drink alcohol? Yeah, bad idea. Anyway, hey J-Dog, hello. How about let's have a poll? You know, you guys decide, all right? You guys decide. I can't choose. I cannot. You hate that song? Shame on you. You have no taste. Help. Book. Study from book. Study from course. I think most of you guys will go for course, but let's see. Okay, please vote in the poll. Vote with your heart. And vote with your soul. And please choose, yeah. Oh! No, this is a poll. Right? Sorry, chat! Help. Okay. Oh my god. Sorry, chat. I did /P and I went for prediction instead of poll. I'm such a... Okay. We did it again. I just deleted the prediction, so yeah. How are there 12 votes for the first one? Huh? What? Can you vote with channel points or like what? I didn't do that, right? You can't vote with channel. What? How is this possible? What? What? wait, we actually have a lot of voters. We don't have this usually. Yeah, we don't. What? Derek, thank you so much for 9 months. Hello, how are you doing, Derek? Wait, how is this possible? How do we have so many people voting? We never have this. What? That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Oh my god, I really thought the course was going to win. No, but people are like, oh, free content, yes! Yes, we don't have to pay for the course, yes! I don't know. This is crazy. Wow. Yeah, I also have a lot of books to go through. You know, I was looking today at my shelf and I'm like, shoot, this is like a few books. I have so many more books than this, and I'm like, I want to go through all of this. Oh my lord. It's interesting seeing this result. Wow. 30 people voted. That is insane. Wow. Well, I guess saying help in the poll title helps, maybe. I need to do that more. Help. I guess we're reading. Yeah, I'm forced to read. Oh no. No, I enjoy reading. Now the question is which book? So here is the thing. I can finish the Endgame's book like right now. The question is, should I? So I don't want people to be this good at other books. So here's the thing. So I don't have the let's say the forward chest thing figured out yet. I mean, I did reach out to them. I sent out which books I want to like be, you know, where you can use my discount code for those books. I sent them out already. So I'm like basically waiting for them to add it to the system, which may take a couple of days since it hasn't occurred yet. I don't want to finish books that I will be promoting then afterwards, you know? So I'm like a little bit torn between, do I finish those books like now or not? But I think I should just try to. I think I should just try to. Is it on forward chest? Yes, Matthew. Yeah, so I forwarded exactly these. So Jacob's book is not on forward chest, unfortunately. So that is unfortunate. But this book and the other book, the Endgames one, is on forward chest, and I requested the discount code to work there because the discount code does not work on all books. It is like a selected selection of books that it works on. As you see in the link, these are the books that can be where the discount code can be used for. But I want to add more books to that, especially those that I'm working on right now. So that's why I don't know if I should finish, but will you personally send ebooks we order? I wish I could. That would be so cool. Hey Benjamin, no worries at all. I've been playing chess since I'm 6 years old, so it has almost been 18 years. I've almost played 2 decades of my life. Almost 2 decades of chess. 2 decades. I'm just born. I'm barely an adult now. Hey Chess Alert, what's up? Hello. Hello. Hope you're doing well. 2 decades, about time for the WGM. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I don't know what I was doing in the past 2 decades, honestly. I think I was just sleeping. But no. Yeah, it is what it is. But I am going to finish 100 Endgames. I did not finish it just yet, but I think I'm just going to, and I'll just have it here and tell people that it's a great book. I mean, it really is. I genuinely recommend this. This is like hard recommendation. So yeah, and if you don't like the book, that's okay. I mean, I think I have like, I cut slack really easily when it comes to books, but if there's one book I sincerely hate, 2020 Puzzle Quest. Ugh! That really just, that is the worst book in my life. I don't know. Sorry, I just can't. So. Oh, Matthew, I'm so sorry. It will be worth it. It will be worth it. So I'll let you know as soon as I'll get that. Hey Venus, hello, welcome. Oh no, now we're turning into accidentally flexing. That's not my intention. All right, 100 Endgames. How about we finish this book today? Yes. I was just learning about the knight and bishop checkmate. I think it's a flex if you can actually pre-move knight and bishop checkmate. How many pages are left? That's a good question. We are at chapter 13, and this is the last chapter. It's about other material relations. So there's like, for example, rook and bishop versus rook, when it's winning, when it's not. There's like some other type of end games, you know, that still happen quite regularly. And then in chapter 14 is the final test. So this is me. I have to solve these exercises and then hopefully get them correct. There's like quite a few. I try not to look at the answers. Okay, like this. There's 36 of them, so I'll need to try to what is the correct result? What is the correct result? White to move, find a square where black knight can draw here. Oh, I have a fake memory of that. So yeah. Hey Shachtus, hello! You have the 100 Endgames book too. I should finally work through it. You should. It's really fun. I really enjoyed going through this. The only problem I had was chapter 10 and 11 about the rook and pawn, or rook and two pawns versus rook. That was really tough for me. I had a lot of like, I don't know. I had some trouble with that, trying to win that. In fact, you know, guys, yesterday I was actually watching this video of the Botas sisters and Dina playing all three at the same time against Danya. It was a 10+0 OTB game, so 3 games happening at the same time. And the end game was completely winning for Dina, but she was on seconds. So it was this end game where you have the G and H pawn and rook versus rook. So I was like, oh shoot, how are you supposed to win this? I don't remember. So now I just have to, oh, is this already a draw? Yeah, this one is already a draw. Interesting. Yeah, she made some mistakes somewhere. Double pawns. Oh. Okay, I don't know. I don't remember how to win that, so okay. Hey, Rafael, hello. Hey, player, good to see you, hello. She ran the pawns up, then put the rook in the wrong place. Right. Yeah, the thing is that there are some stalemate opportunities, so you have to be really careful there. Oh, I think the way to win, like, wait, actually, let me show you this. I remember something about sacrificing the rook or something. So let me just show it to you. Let's say you get to this point. So your rook is like here, hopefully, to cover checks. And then this is the position. So the way I know one of the ways to win is, I don't know if it's the only one, maybe it is. Hey Derek Rook, hello. I'm not sure, but the link should say the size, and it's like perfect size. It's, if you go smaller than this, it becomes a bit too small, but it's like perfect size, I would say. Not too big, not too small. But yeah, basically the way to win here is rook f5, and okay, like what do you do? I mean, you have to stay on the 8th rank, otherwise h7, king g7, rook f7, and you just promote next. So here. And then what you're trying to do is you play g7, and let's say rook here, and then rook f8. Rook takes, king g6. And then no matter what, it's checkmate on the next move. And if you try this, king has a square to go to. It's what I remember. But I don't know if it's the only way to win. Yeah, because the thing is, so the reason why I remember this is because I had this position against Anna-Maja. And what did I do? I drew because I'm an idiot. I allowed her king to be stalemated like this. I don't know, like something like this. And then she just sacrificed the rook. And it was a draw. I felt so stupid. So let's say this. Yeah, I guess it also works. Just rook f6 and then h7. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it also works. I guess it's... I'm trying to recall what the tricky part was about this. Only for memes. That's cool too. Sure, there's... I guess this is... But there was like a stalemate trick somewhere. I guess maybe you don't... Let me think about it. I don't know where... It doesn't matter where the rook is. I mean, if you get to this point, you have to keep your rook on the 8th rank. I guess it's just important you put your rook here. Oh, but once you put your rook on... So, if you play g7 here, you just play king here. And then it becomes a little bit more difficult to make progress, right? So, that's why you don't want to play g7 so quickly. So, if you play rook f5 here, let's say, this is when you're not in trouble anymore or something. Like... No, I don't know what point I'm trying to make. I guess you just have to play rook f5 and that's it. Can't play rook f8 because take, draw. Well, I guess you just promote to knight. Is that winning? Oh, you just promote to bishop. If you really need it, you just promote to bishop. You promote to bishop and you win because of the good square. But okay, rook f8, just check. No, but the... Nah. No, I want to win like this. That's so funny. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'd have to look into what the tricky part is about this, but I don't know. I don't know. I missed some question. Let me see. I'm looking up the 100 Endgames book on Forward Chats. I'd probably buy it once you have a link. That's so cool. There are two, 100 Endgames and 100 Endgames workbook. What is the difference? Honestly, I don't know the workbook. So the version that I have over here is from 2008, I believe. Yeah, 2008. After that, they released a workbook. I don't really know for sure what the workbook is. I know that you can get a sample on Forward Chess to see maybe what the difference is, but maybe someone in chat knows what the difference is between the workbook and the regular one, because I have no idea. I would not know. So yeah, maybe in chat someone knows about this, but I don't know. The workbook has exercises sorted by chapter of the book you have right now. So it's like additional exercises. So I guess like it's, you know, nice to have on the side. But it's just exercises, not like actually, you know, readable material or something. It's just exercises. Okay. Okay, interesting. Interesting. You have both. Okay. Interesting. 300 practical exercises. Oof. It's actually quite useful. That is pretty useful, yeah. It's winning with any promotion, any minor piece. Yeah. Yeah. Except the rook. But yeah, I just some food for thought that sometimes, in some cases, you want to go for this, rook takes king g6, and you probably don't have to do this. But I remember in my case, it's like one of the few options to win, and it was a bit sad to realize that I was actually not winning anymore. Yeah, I don't know what I did, but it was really bad. I know that. I just know that it was really bad what I did. It was really sad. Yeah. I think that the thing is, this book helps a lot when it comes to trying to understand things, because if you just have exercises, you may get confused or something. So I don't know. Anyway, chat, let's get started. Let's get started with this focus time. I'm going to try to get as far as I can with this book. I'm expecting to finish this chapter 45 minutes? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, there's also endgame patterns. I don't know about that one. I don't know what the book is like, but maybe one day I'll see. Maybe. What's the difference between woodboard and online board and learning? So the thing is that oftentimes online board learning is like very useful. We do that for openings because it's really difficult to go through an opening and then you have to go back and move, or a couple of moves, and then go again for a few moves to analyze or something. I don't know. It can be very difficult to study openings on a real board, which is why we use online board for that. However, when you are going to an over-the-board chess tournament, or you are trying to improve your classical chess, you may want to use a physical board, because essentially, if you're playing online a lot, it doesn't necessarily translate to over-the-board chess skills, because a 3D board is just a completely different vision, and it's also quite a different game at the same time. So I really just want to use the pieces to like get kind of used to the OTB environment, and it really helps me a lot to get in the flow, because online studying is just, it's also not really fun to look at a screen all the time. I don't know. There's muscle memory. There's like a lot of things that it's just really helpful to use a physical port if you want to, you know, if you take OTB seriously. OTB transfers to online well though. Yeah, I mean, it definitely helps a lot. But yeah, I've noticed that, you know, after playing online for 4 years, I started to realize that, yeah, I need to start studying chess. And yeah, using an online board, it can be convenient at times, but most of the times I feel very distracted, or I'm like looking at the screen all the time and it kind of drives me crazy. And then you sit behind a board and then it's like, it feels different as well. So yeah. Mon from Chessbra says he's far more comfortable playing with a real board than online. Same, yeah. So what I've noticed is that those that play a lot online or started playing online have a difficult time translating those skills to over the board, and vice versa. Of course, you have like some sort of level, right? Like you have, let's say, 2000 OTB, of course you're going to have at least 2000 online or something like that. But it's, I'm just more prone to making mistakes online because the patterns feel different. I hang pieces like I've never done before in OTB. It's just very different for some reason. And people are saying there's like a big difference between a 2D and a 3D board. Yeah, I don't know much about it personally, as in like scientifically speaking, but I would like to believe that that's the case because I personally struggle so much with certain tactics in my online games because I'm so used to OTB. People don't lose so much when moving from OTB to online, but they do the other way. Right. But I feel like also when you play online, you start to think more intuitively. I start to think about sacrifices way too easily. And it can be good, but the intuitive thinking is just not for classical chess. That's like a bit scary. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It is very often the case. I mean, you have to use an engine, right? You can only use that with an online board. But I think most still, like, regardless of using chat space, they still use a physical board. I mean, like, for example, when Magnus is training with David Howe, like playing training games, they don't play online. They play with the pieces. Sorry, MMFI. It just gets interesting, and I think it's like something that a lot of people also like think about and talk about everything. It's yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Blindfolded everything. Well, whatever works, right? You need a lot of discipline to work on stuff like calculation on a computer. True. It is just too tempting to move quickly instead of thinking. Yes. True, all guns blazing, yeah. And that's what I'm trying to do now, at least, yeah. I'm trying. But it is necessary, yeah. Arrows, oh god, that is the one thing that makes you lazy. Every single time. So when I started streaming, I was like, you know, I get used to drawing arrows too now, but I do try to not lose my visualization because of it. It's a bit scary because you start to get lazy. And you start to get lazy. It can be helpful, but it makes you a bit lazy. Yeah, bit dangerous. All right, let's get started, chat. 45 minutes. I'm going to focus. You also focus or do something productive or watch me be productive, I guess. You can try to follow this endgames along because, you know, there's not a lot of pieces on the board. What else can you guys distract me with? Nothing at all. I'm going to start the timer. Have a good time, guys. I will catch you in 45 minutes. See you. Our fingers, arrows, OTB allowed. You can do it, but I highly do not recommend this. Like, people do like this, you know, sometimes, and bad. Don't do it. Not good. See you guys in 45 minutes. Time's up. Time's up. Almost done with the chapter. Almost. That was so intense. That was pretty intense. It was like a lot of information at once, and I don't know if I retained it well or something. I don't know. It was like a lot of different things, I guess. Usually when you do one chapter, it's like, oh, these 2 pawns. Oh, but the next ending is like 2 pawns to the left. I don't know. But here it was like other endgame, other endgame, other endgame. No alarm. No, it takes time to set that up, and it will also make unexpected sound that can scare people. I don't know. I don't like having an alarm when you're trying to focus, like when there's focus time. I don't know. So, yeah. Rook plus bishop versus rook. It happens really often, actually. I have had it many times, actually. I don't remember exactly, but I think I played one game and I defended it in classical. But it was really... It's not fun to defend that. Not fun. Even an announcement to make me and Metro cannot be friends anymore, and you found out a secret about him? Wait, what happened? What happened? Illegal! T-Shin, thanks for the 29 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Thank you.
Now I can spam this.
I know, right?
Crazy.
Almost
29 months time really goes
almost
fast.
3 years in a few months. Crazy. You started me chill music playing game and then... Yeah, exactly. It's a bit hard to come back right after focus time. It's a bit hard. Maybe we can have like a subtle sound when the time finishes, but I'll need to like set it up properly, and it takes time to do that, so I don't want to do that yet. You cannot bring yourself to even type it. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah, thank you so much to Lila for rating with a party 49 people. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it's crazy. Oh, Bullet Brawl already ended. Wow. Hope you had a fun stream. Thank you so much, Layla. Thank you, thank you. So sweet. So sweet. News from Lila. She won versus Gata Kamsky. Nice, nice. Had a winning position versus Hikaru again. Oh my god. If she would win against Hikaru again, she would be the one person that is like, you know, immortal to Hikaru. What is her score even against Hikaru? Is it like 1-0 still? Like, did she ever face Hikaru otherwise? That would be insane. Hikaru's the leader with Bortnik is to you, but Bortnik is constantly beating me. It's hurting me. It's very hurtful. Oh, okay, they did play 8 times already. Whoa. Okay, I see. I didn't think they played many times or something, so I don't know. Aww. The alarm could be the legal sound, but then I would think that it's a sub or something. I don't know. It's also a bit hard to like set it up, right? It's not so straightforward and easy to do. Because it was already difficult to set up a timer like this where I can like write something in chat that triggers the clock to turn on, you know? So that was already difficult to do. It's better without alarm. Yeah, probably, because I also always keep an eye on it. When I saw 20 seconds, I'm like, okay, I need to finish this. Like, I'm not going to finish in the middle of this position when I'm almost there. So I will maybe like be a couple of seconds late, maybe 30 seconds even, but I know that, okay, now I'm here and I can move on after that. So I'm keeping track of the time anyway, because in 45 minutes I get bored too. I look at chat for a second and like, yep, no, don't do that. Or I look at the timer just to like see how far I am. So I often look at the timer, yeah. Yeah. It's okay, I don't feel too distracted. It's kind of, for me, it's nice to know that, okay, so I did 5 pages now and then there's 20 minutes left. Okay, so it kind of gives me like an indication how much I can do or something. It doesn't really like take much energy or something. It's like, you know how during a chess game, like you start to have so many different thoughts? That's exactly how this feels like. Hey, Paco Mark, hello, welcome. Hello. But yeah, I'm literally on ending 100, chat. Like, this is the last ending. I kid you not, this is the last one. I'm like right here at the summary. But this is the last ending. So yeah. Not looking at time could make you slow down and zone out. Yeah, sometimes I do feel like speeding up, yeah. Sometimes I'm like, oh, speed. Yeah. FIFA World Cup semifinal, Brazil lost at home. Oh yeah. But what was the thing? Oh, are you not going to say the reason why you can't be friends with Matthew? Are you not going to tell me now? Will you switch to different endgame book after this one or focus on something else? I want to focus on a different book, but I guess I'll use it less. Also, I think the camera is a little bit moved. This is better, I think. I do want to have a different endgame book, but I'm not sure which one yet. I'm not sure which one I'm going for. I think I'll like tone it down a little bit with endgames because I feel like this is like enough for now. But I think like sometimes like now and then I want to do endgames, right? So I'll need to look into which endgame book will be next. Yeah, I don't know yet. I have a lot of like middle game books, right? So yeah, a lot to go through. Very disturbed with info, and you're just dropping this right here without sharing. That is unreal. That is unreal. But yeah, I need to think about it. I mean, so I have actually Dvorsky's endgame manual on forward chess. I could do that, but I remember when like starting with the first position, I was like, this is the start. Oh my god. You tapped and block it. Oh my god. I keep hearing Dvorsky is great as long as you have 1,000 hours. Yes. Dvorsky's book is insanely good. The issue is that it's very difficult. So it's like the Bible for title players, let's say. But anyone below that, I mean, you can go through it. It's just like, I feel like this is the stepping stone for this. And then after reading this, I feel like going to Dvorsky, it makes sense. You know, it's like, okay, you have gone through all the basics now. You should know all of this. If you know this, then you go next. And next step is Dvorsky, I feel like. So yeah. It is very complicated, yeah. It's just crazy to me how I have gone through all of those endgames as a kid, and I never knew if this book is too difficult. There was no such thing as a difficult book. There is no such thing as, oh, this book is only for title players. It didn't matter. I was just going through books over and over again without knowing whether this was difficult or not. You're just being told to do this, and that's it. So, there's a modern endgame manual. Oh, interesting. Depends what forward level you want to go for, I guess. It might just be overkill. True. I guess if you're like very serious about improving chess, I guess it's like important, because I feel like personally, endgame, having like good endgame skills is like a good base to have. Because okay, yes, a lot of games end in tactics and like end in a middle game, but a lot of the games also end in end games. And if you don't know what you're doing in end game, you're toast. So I think having good end game skills is like, it's like a good base. You're working on intuition, and that can help you to make certain decisions in the middle game, middle game as well. There's a short and sweet version of Dvorsky. Oh gosh, I didn't know that. Oh, you mean like on Chessable? Losing an endgame just feels bad. It always feels like I could have totally won this. Yeah. Yeah, and it's really important to have like good intuition, like knowing kind of what you need to do. You don't have to know the moves exactly, like, oh, if I play this move, that's a draw. I can't do that. If I play this move, it's completely winning. You don't have to know that by heart or something. You need to have like a feeling. You need to have like, need to build understanding for positions that, yeah. That it's, for example, in this position, it's just hard to make progress. Like, how do you break this? You can't. And in the book, when it was here, at least you have like, you can lurk from behind and kick the king like this, because queen f7 check, the king cannot go back, has to go here, and then you stand here. And then all of a sudden, zugzwang positions arise and it gets tricky. You can go here, here, like patterns. And then when you are in such a position, you suddenly realize like, oh, wait, how do you break this? Like, you don't have space anymore outside of the board. So, yeah. Losing one drawn endgames is what tilted me the most in chess games. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Imagine like putting so much effort into, you know, getting to that point, and then because of not having a good endgame knowledge, you just throw the game or something. Bortnik, thank you for the raid party of 137 people. Thank you so much, Bortnik. Hope the stream went well. Hope Bullet Brown was fun. Hope you won. Okay, I mean, Hikaru is playing, so... I saw Hikaru playing a little bit. He seemed to be doing well. But I hope you won a prize. Me in a pajama? Okay, listen. No, this is not a pajama. Why would you sleep in this? You really think this is a pajama? This is a sweater. This is not something to sleep in. You will be soaked in the sweat. Looks comfy. Well, pajamas is something you wear when you go to bed, or when you, I don't know, don't want to change into some other clothes when you're just not doing anything at home, but... I always get accused of wearing a pajama for training by a little Chinese girl Sunday. She wearing her nice traditional thingy. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. No pajama, no. No, comfy does not equal pajama. But no, I was just cold today. I have this other thing I was wearing yesterday. I wanted to wear it today too, but I was like, it's cold. And this one is like really warm. It's, yeah, just a sweater. Just a sweater. It's for both. Yeah, it's for both. You didn't know? No, I don't really have... Yeah, I have some pajamas. But yeah, I can show you my real pajamas. Yeah. Australians don't need pajamas, it's hot. Yeah. 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 Daya won Bullet Bro. Oh, congrats to Daya. Boarding was 4th. Is 4th still winning a prize? I don't actually know. Because I never get to that point. I never get to that point. I just looked at YouTube chat. I'm so sorry. My YouTube chat was under my OBS. But hello YouTube as well. Hello. So very good to see you guys. Ask him new vid is actually linking to the stream, which is really ironic. Here. It's really ironic. Yeah, Dishin, it's all good. So I'm leaving on the 13th, and the game starts on the 15th, so I'll be able to have like proper break there. I'm not planning to do anything too crazy there. Just trying to get mentally ready and well rested before my games, and I guess like get some tactics in a little bit here and there, you know, to just be fresh and ready for the game. I like to do puzzle rushes just before the game, just to like get in some easy tactics in and like to have that flow a little going. Because what matters a lot before an important game is that you do easy tactics. You don't go over those like difficult tactics that you spend like 5 minutes on at least or something. No, you want to do like those quick, easy puzzles. Boom, boom, boom. You mean for a classical game? Yeah. Nightbot. We need to transfer so many commands to Nightbot. It's an actual disaster. We only have like 3 commands or something. What camera am I using? I'm using the Sony a6400. For this price point, I mean, like, the camera is great. I'm just like such a potato that I'm not utilizing it well enough. It's like a wonderful camera, but I don't know what to do with it. I don't know how to change settings. I did it once and now I don't feel bothered. We have Nightbot for YouTube, but none of you guys are actually mod there, like as in you can't control the Nightbot. We have YouTube. Okay, that's not really nice. I'm kidding. Still not used to these multi-angles. I thought you were watching your VOD from when you were studying. Oh, that's so funny. No, this is 2 cameras. And this is a webcam. This is the Razer Hero Pro, I think so. Kyo. It's really nice. I like this camera. It's like great. It's really nice. It is possible to just copy and paste. It's just a lot of work because you have to do it manually. The text part is, yeah. That's all. There are 3 commands. Yeah, exactly. I did all of them. I'll give you guys permission at some point. Careful with that finger. Sorry. What is a playlist? I'm using the Lo-Fi Girl when they partnered up with chess.com. I can send it in the chat. So yeah, anyway, my friends, let me check real quick. No, this is not a DHT board. No, this is just a normal chessboard. Otherwise, I would be able to show it on like a 2D screen or like 2D board. But that's why I have a camera, so that you can see what I'm doing. Yeah. I'm going to drink water and get a refill because I've been wanting to drink a lot of water. And get a refill, and then we will continue, chat. So we have one more ending to go, which will be done like 5 minutes probably. There is Kappa, but in a weird way. But then we'll have the final test. I'm excited for it and nervous, but excited. Oh god, I already see difficult situations. So yeah. But yeah, I wonder how long this is going to take me, the final test. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking, Should I do the final test open mic? Should I do the final test open mic? Like you just hear my thoughts, like I don't know. I will not be reading chat, I guess. So that you guys can like follow along a little bit. So like when you see a position, you don't know like what the point is, right? But here the final test is like why to move, what is the correct result, let's say. So then you can like follow along and try to solve yourself. I'll just try to not look at chat so that you guys cannot like, you know, you guys can just say whatever, but I'll try to not look at chat. Please do the entire focus time open mic. But I usually don't say anything. But I guess now I can do open mic. But I'll just not be reading chat if that's okay with you. Wait, that emote. Full moon face. I'm not the farts, but I will tell you that sometimes, you know, like when you're hungry, you make sounds, or like you have a little burp stuck or something. Like there's some noises, right? And I'm like, oh, I'm so happy, and my mic is shut off now. Sometimes I feel that way, but not farts. No, girls don't. No. Since when does she read chat? Oh, the accusation. You can't inform the chat about the questions. It's okay. It's okay. We can do this open mic. I just won't read chat. I'll just completely close chat, focus on finishing the final test. Maybe we don't need a timer at all because the idea is to actually finish the test. And I'll see if it's like really super tense, then maybe I'll just like pause for a second or something. But yeah, we make a lot of sounds here. So okay, that would be the plan. That would be a good plan. So we'll just do open mic. YouTube gets ignored. That's not true. Sometimes, but that's not true. As it should. With that emote now, Bucks, it feels like you're not trolling, but like, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel the same way as when you would add Kappa. Guys, you're missing out on YouTube chat. It's like actually wild over there. You're 100% serious. Yeah, that's so annoying, especially like when you're in a room with people where it's like super quiet. That's the worst. Well, YouTube can read chat down here of Twitch, so. Alright, I'm going to get a refill chat. I will be right back very shortly. We'll have open mic studying and we'll not have a timer. Just to see how long it will take me, I guess, to do this. And I will not be reading chat, so I'll be missing you guys for quite some time. They can't read the quotes. Oh, yeah, true. True. Oops. 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 Okay. I'll see you guys in a second. I'll see you guys in a sec. And I got some cookies. I keep forgetting I have those cookies. Those Belvita cookies. The stream is dying. No. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'm not really like, you know, I don't have like a big following on YouTube or something. So it makes sense. I didn't have I already had dinner. Hey Tackmasher, hello. Welcome. Yeah, for London Chess Classic it was really crazy. I didn't ever expect that. We had like 1,500 viewers or something during London Chess Classic, which was insane. I was finally earning ad revenue, which was like... I was not usually earning ad revenue, so it was really like crazy stuff. It was really insane. But yeah, Belvita or Bellavita, I don't know. Something I don't remember now. But yeah, guys, the day has come that my sock has a hole, and I'm really sad about it. It's a sad day that my sock has gotten a hole, but the day has come. It's one of my cat socks, so this is like super sad. It's really sad, but okay. No, like I like sitting in like you know how you like cross your legs? I like sitting that way. So now like not like the whole, it feels unpleasant, you know? I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. The sock lived a good life, yes. Overused sock. Yeah. Too bad. Yeah, it's the cold is not the issue, it's just very uncomfortable, you know? So yeah. I'm just joking, Orange7, don't worry, I'm just joking. I wonder if for your Oatbingas there will also be that much interest. Preach! That would be really cool. But yeah, I try to not like have expectations, because then there's either going to be disappointments or it's going to be like, oh yeah, see, I knew it. And that's not going to be anything special. Potato soup incoming. Nice. Are you having one? Enjoy. Hey, Cosmoser. Hello, welcome. All right. Let's continue, guys. We're going to do open mic this time. So we will have focus time. For now, not yet, because we have ending 100. Do you guys want me to read out loud for this one? It's just one last endgame. So, yeah. I'll just set it up. This is weird. Open mic, focus studying, huh? That's weird. Stop sing karaoke. Yeah, exactly. This feels different. Let me just put my stuff on. My earphones. Okay. We are at Queen versus Rook plus Pawn. And this is a summary for when the pawn is on the B2G file. Oh, sorry. Without this expectations, no disappointment. Exactly. Okay. All right, let me just look at the timer. So 2047. Okay, let's keep that in mind to see how long it might take me, just to keep track. You do not need to know a lot of maneuvers, because the result always depends on the ability of the defending army to coordinate and build a fortress, and on the success or failure in bringing the fortress down. Defensive maneuvers are rather obvious. Attacking maneuvers can be really complex, but they are always based on the same idea: breaking the coordination between the defending forces by means of zugzwang and the gradual queen penetration. For this reason, I consider that although a study of each position is not necessary, it is quite useful to know in which positions the fortress succeeds and in which position it fails. leaving leaving aside the rook's pawn, with which we will deal in the following ending, and considering defensive fortresses of the same type as position blah blah. So number one, with any pawn on the second rank, the ending is drawn. Now, so like this one. Exception, the attacking king has crossed 6th rank and occupies the same wing as the defending king. 2, with the knight's pawn, no matter on which rank, the ending is always drawn. With a 3rd rank pawn, the defender should keep his king behind the pawn. The remaining cases are lost. Here, okay, so ending 100, it's just this one. Here, the fortress with the 2nd rank pawn does not work. This is logical, as there is just one protected point for the rook and less room for the king. So you may assume that the ending with the rook's pawn is always lost. However, this is not so. There is one tough position with the pawn on the 3rd rank, but you need to know some details. This ending presents one of the highest percentage of mistakes in actual games, even among 2600 plus players. The diagram position represents one of the main dilemmas of this ending. Only a few players solve it correctly. What is the best spot for the king? The rook's or the bishop's file. Intuition speaks against imprisoning the king, but wait, which one is it? Which one is good? Would you guys go to A4 or C4? Basically, is a question. Here, yeah. I think I would rather go... Please no 1.5x speed. In front of the pawn? I want to go to C4. I don't want to be locked here. I want to go to C4 because I don't like to be locked here. Like, I'll be cut off and... Maybe it makes sense. I don't know. They're locked there with you. Won't stop the pawn. But the pawn is not going anywhere. In fact, if the pawn moves, I think you have better chances even. Because as soon as this position arises, you move the king forward. And that should be winning. King C4. That's my guess. C4. A4 rook gets behind the pawn is a free move. You mean like here? Yeah, you have a queen, yes. I choose the wrong move as the main line because it presents more subtleties. King A4 Axlam is an easy win as black cannot avoid Zugzwang and then the white king reaches the A5 square. I'm so stupid. I had the same thought process but not for the pawn. Alright. So this is how to win. Okay, you have to move the rook. Now if you go here, it's the same thing. I guess it makes a lot of sense, huh? Alright. What happens after king c4 then? Let's see. King e7. Check. Rook b7. Almost everybody prefers to keep the rook on b5 square as long as possible, which is sound, but the rook must move to b7 when the moment comes. My advice, keep your rook on b7 unless you are forced to move it, as then the saving moves are easy. Let us see the defensive moves, which apparently are more natural. Okay. King 8, queen c7, blah blah, blah blah, blah blah, blah blah, blah blah. Okay, this is the same line essentially, but then king c5. The stronger side's king always manages to reach a 5th file thanks to Zugzwang, but he's not really dangerous yet. The problems emerge when he reaches the back rank, especially the c8 square, and cannot be immediately ousted. Yeah, I thought I was going to win like this. If king c7, the king reaches the 8th rank, but cannot stay there for long because of the checks, of course. And now is an important moment. When the queen controls b8, thus preventing a future rook check, which would drive the white king off the c8 square. Thus preventing a future rook check. Black cannot allow the white king's penetration. Therefore, he must transfer the rook to the key defensive square. This is the only move, or something. If king a7, let's do it from the top of the head. King 7, rook there, king c8, rook b5, queen check, king a8, queen 7, white wins. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Okay. Same goes for rook b5, king c7, and the rest. Okay. Hey, Zadava, hello, hello. Okay, next. So rook b7, queen d check, king a7, queen d4, king 8, and it's a draw as in the main line. All right, let's continue. So let's just go back to the main position. This. Check. Here. Check. Here. The black rook remains on the b7 square as long as possible, and the king moves back and forth in the triangle a8, b8, a7. Finally, white decides to force the enemy rook out of b7. Only the queen on the back rank can do this. But then white will not be able to keep his king within the winning zone. Queen c8, rook b5, king d7, rook b7 runs like the main line. Now the black rook has to move. The most natural square is enough for an easy draw, but this is not the only move. Oh, this reminds me of the without the pawn endgame, and where this is winning. But this is not. When the queen moves, the white king receives checks from b7 and b8 until he leaves the two back ranks. Otherwise, the king cannot reach the back rank. Okay, that was it. So we don't play king c4 anymore. Summary: to build a fortress with a rook's pawn, the pawn must be on the 3rd rank. Okay, if the stronger side's king occupies the rook's file. The stronger side's king occupies the rook's file. Okay. The ending is easily won. Oh, that's here. Okay. If the stronger side's king is on the other side, he can reach the 6th rank. However, the defender must prevent him reaching the back rank and staying there, otherwise the ending is lost. In order to avoid the stronger side's king reaching the back rank, the rook must be transferred to the b7 square at the right moment. Okay, well, I guess it was ending 100 for you. I completely butchered that, but that's okay. Have been on a chess course for my club in my city. It lasted 3 hours. I'm so dead. Oh, I hope it was fun, though. I hope it was fun. Hey, Bunkinator. Hello. King c4. You can lose this with white, but it's just a draw. King a4 is winning. All right. We spent almost 10 minutes on that. Almost. But we're now at the final test chat. I am going to close chat. I'm not looking at chat. Oh my god, this is very intimidating. I have to close everything. Oh no, I'm going to miss you guys. Okay, so we're going to do the final test. I'm doing this open mic so you guys can follow along. I will be very sorry if I'm going too fast, but at least you can follow along, I guess. But this is, if you like want to keep track, maybe you like get your own board, or maybe you save the positions for later. I don't know, whatever you want to do. But I'm going to get started with the final test. It is 36 positions, I believe. I'm not sure if I will do all 36. It depends kind of how quickly I'll go through them. If I'm very slow, then maybe I'll just, you know, finish after 12 or 18. I don't know, like I'll finish like halfway or something. I don't know, or like we'll have some break. We'll see. I also keep track of the time just to see. But yeah, I need to have some space to write down the answers. And I don't have so much space, as you can see. I only have like 2 paper sheets left of this. Yeah, I can use this. All right, so the final test. I hope you'll have fun hearing me without reading chat. So, in the German book, there are 41. This is maybe an earlier edition. This is one of the first editions. This is from 2008, so maybe that's why. But, yeah, I'm hiding the chat now. Bye! 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 Okay. I feel so lonely, and then it feels like I'm not streaming. Okay, focus, focus. Let's get started. So the first position is with knight and king here. That pawn is moving, of course, forward. We're always looking from white's perspective. White to move, what is the correct result? Let me write down. 1401. All right. Okay, I guess we have to like actually sit down for this. All right. White to move. What is the result? Okay, that is definitely not winning. And if this. This. No, that's a draw. I think that's also a draw. What about this? This. No. This. I'm so confused. This. Okay, so I think pushing the pawn is a draw. And I thought of king b7, I think it's also a draw. Because of knight e3. So I think king b8. And I'm trying to find a way. Because here, knight e3, b7. And how do you stop the pawn? You can't. Next move is king c7 or king a7. Depends kind of what one does. You promote. If knight e5, king c7, and the knight is cut off. Knight f6, that's the question. I guess just king c8? King c... No, not king c8. I mean, we don't even have to do that. We can probably just play b7 there. And then move the king wherever. Is that just winning? So what do we do against knight e3? We just push the pawn and then see where to go. Okay, that makes sense. So this is winning. King b8. I think this is winning. I don't see how to stop the pawn. And white wins. Man, this pen has such a long life. It writes awfully right now, but it still writes. Which is really funny. Okay. Next one. 14.02. Rook endgame. King here. And pawn here. White to move, what is the correct result? Okay, this is interesting. Oh no. Don't Vancouver defense me here. No. Wait, who's white to move? God, I suddenly don't want to do this anymore. I don't know. I don't know. Oh no. Okay, so let's just think out loud. The pawn being on a4 is good for black, because if the pawn is here, it's easy to draw. But with the pawn here, the problem. I'm thinking of simply cutting off the king, because the king is already in the right spot. I know that Vancouver defense has something to do with the third rank. Like, you want to put the rook here to stop the king from going here or something. But when the position is like this, king is already there. So like giving a check here, king e2, doesn't seem to help. I don't know. Or like, I guess the king just goes there and supports the pawn to promote. So that's why I'm thinking of rook d6 to cut off the king. And what can black do? I mean, my king is cut off. This is sad. I don't know. Ah, this is so hard. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. What if the king just follows? Like, whatever happens, like I give a check or something and the king goes there, I just follow. God, this is like really testing me here. Oh, and I hate it so much. What is the result here? I don't even know what move to play here with white. I'm struggling. This is struggling. Guys, you have to write down what you thought, okay? So that afterwards you can check with me. I hope you guys are writing that down as well, your notes. But yeah, this pawn is going this way if you didn't realize. I feel like rook d6, like king e2, rook d1 will happen at some point, you know? Because as long as the pawn is still on a3, it's like fine, but... What am I supposed to do here? Maybe I just play rook f6? Anyway? Yeah, maybe I just play that. Or, wait. Maybe I just play rook g3 anyway. Or... The thing that I'm afraid of is that this rook gets out and then the king supports and it's easy to push the pawn. So I need to not make that happen first. Okay, I think this position is a draw. Let's put that first. Whatever, I'll just remember it's a draw. I think it's a draw anyway. But I need to find the right first move, I think, for this. Maybe I just play rook g4 now, like right now. The only thing that terrifies me is this check. I don't know what to do against rook a2. Like, where do I move the king? Back? Down? Maybe I should just give a check first here. Okay, I think I'm giving a check first, and if king e4, I'll just give the check again. Okay, I'm just giving a check. I don't know. I'm debating between rook g4 and rook g3, but I don't like rook g4 because of the check. If I move here, then king f3, does not feel right at all. Maybe it's still a draw, but no, there's no way, right? It feels like checkmate patterns are around here, and I don't like that. No, there's no. No, I don't know. I don't know what to think of that. This is the position. I don't like rook g4, it feels so slow. I think just rook g3. Do I just write one move? I just don't know what like the line is or something. There's not like really a forcing line or something to write down. Rook g3 check. The thing is, if king e2, then I go to g4, and then I'm not scared of this check anymore, and I can just do whatever, I guess. No, I'm really terrified of this. I don't know. I don't know what to do with that check. I'll add the note. Get rook to f3. All right. I'll just keep it at that. I don't know. I feel so clueless. I feel like I did not read this book at all. Okay, next position, guys. Next position. I'm spending way too much time already. I don't think we're going to do a lot, but okay. Find a square where a black knight can draw here with white to move. We need a knight. And white is to move, and we need to place this knight somewhere where it's for sure a draw. Okay, so of course the logical move is knight on f8, but then bishop f5 and we're toast. So that cannot be the move. Oh, here. So where do we drop the knight? Give a check, haha. But no, knight e6, king g8. Oh, but then knight f, and then here, same thing, yeah. Haha. Okay. Let me think about this. Is it simply knight here? Because then king check here, you check the king. Of course you don't take because then promote, and you just keep checking like this. Because you need to control those two squares, basically. Because if you give checks from here, it dies out. And then you just get trapped. So, check here. If here, check. Whenever the king leaves the pawn, you of course take the pawn. So I think knight h5. Okay, that was easy. Yeah. I think that's it. Am I missing something? I don't think so. No, I think this makes perfect sense. Yeah. Okay, next. Now I feel bad if you guys are like trying to figure out and I solve it like this. Okay. A rook. You're missing a rook. Black to move, can he draw? King is cut off, but it's not too far away. This reminds me of my game recently that I lost terribly with the other side. Yeah, that was not fun. Can he draw? This. 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 Okay, so trading a rook is not possible in this situation. That is unfortunate because how do we get closer to that pawn? How do we get closer to that pawn? Can't do that. Rook there. King up. What about you give check? So let's just make some moves. So let's go here. The move I'm afraid of is this. But what if you just keep giving checks? Like if king here, I think you're then good to go to play rook f8. So let's say the king goes up, check. King not here, but let's say here, check. The king has to retreat. So you can't really go forward. So you just give a check here. King here. And now you can play rook here. Because if takes, go here, black has this move. And whenever you go forward, let's say here, you face opposition. That's the trick. Rook h8 check. Okay, I finally feel like I understand something that's like new, you know? Okay, so this is, I think, a draw. With rook a8, king h4, rook h8 check, king g3, rook f8. Yes. Draw. So, yeah, that's it. That's all we need to write down. Next, black to move again. Scary pawns. Black to move, can he draw? Well, I guess you have to take that pawn. Or maybe that's the trick, you don't take the pawn. Haha. Well, the funny thing is funnily enough, today I saw this position in the book when I was looking for the connected pawns or something. But this was a draw. So something tells me I should not take that pawn. Oh yeah, actually I should not take that pawn. The thing is, if takes here, check. King goes here, perfect cut. And something about that was winning for white. I'm not going into the procedure of that now, but if you go back here, but you can't trade rooks either. But this feels like it's... Wait, this is just... Yeah, no, this... I missed b5, okay? I saw the move, but I did not remember that the rook was protecting that. Okay, so king d6 or king... Okay, so you can't move the king whatsoever on the 6th rank. So that's why this is not good, okay. Yes, something was telling me that this pawn was not a pawn you could capture, but I just had to confirm my thoughts. So rook takes a6 is not a move, which is why you have to play king c6. You just have to accept the pawn's presence there, I guess. And I'm assuming you got jack there. But since that pawn is moved up so much, I think that's just a draw, which is insane. But I think what I'm scared of is this. But I guess you can keep checking. You can just play here. But then rook c6. Oh, just rook c5 here. No, but then b6. Preferably you put the king on b6. What happens here? I guess you have to play this. King c4. Okay, king c4, rook c1. Rook c5. But then king d6, rook here, king c7. Yeah, this is a draw. So this was the first initial position. Yeah, I think king c6 is just a draw. Alright, next. White to move in this. Oh, pawn endgame. Haha. Oh, I remember this. Slightly. Vaguely. What is the correct result? Oh no. I think so. There was either moving the G pawn or H pawn to the third rank was bad, but I don't remember which one. I think this was fine for white, but let's just calculate it. Let's just calculate it. White to move. God. So I think you play h4 here. Because after h5, you have g3. So you play king here. Whatever. And then take the pawn. So h4, h6. Yeah, the problem is if h5, king e4, you can't enter. But I think you want it to be on h6 actually with the king. Yeah, maybe this is actually not winning anymore. Let me think about this. No, I think g4. King here. King here. King here. King here. King here. Here. King here. Here. Now we're just winning that pawn. Yeah, I think that's the winning procedure. h4. King here, let's say. Now I don't know what to do. Wait. What was the position? So this? King g6 is my question. What to do here? Can you play king e5 here simply? That does not... Wait. Yeah, that's winning. That's just winning, right? You have to play this, otherwise it makes absolutely no sense. Not just g3, king here. Yeah, then king g6, take king f4, king g6, so... Wait, I think I took a move there. h4, king g6, king there, this is the position, so this... Yeah, it's just winning. Yeah, I think it's h4. It's quite tricky, actually. Like, you would say that this is so easy, like... Why would this not be, like, the easiest endgame? But it's difficult. It's difficult. It's been almost 30 minutes. Black to move. Knight and bishop endgame. Alright. Black to move, can he draw? You'd say so. It's an A pawn. Oh, I'm in check. I didn't realize. That's good to know. So I can take that, of course. Well, I have to play king c3. But... Then what? Oh, this endgame is awful. So the thing is that if I play something like this, knight c4 check, king here, knight can't go to b6 actually. Wait, I just realized. So you have to... So white's plan is to sort of try to attack that bishop with the knight and the king. Like the king covers some squares and the knight covers the other 2 squares or something. But if the king is attached to the pawn, like king has to keep defending that pawn, then it becomes difficult. So if this can't move the king. It's quite disastrous, if you ask me. Surely it's a draw, right? There were rules about this, but I have absolutely no idea what the rules were. But I think like by just making a few moves, okay, this is a problem. Bishop b6. Oh, you can't take my bishop. I mean, you can, but I'll take your pawn. Yep. Okay, I think it's a draw. Because the pawn is just... The king is attached to the pawn and you can't kick the king out of here, so... This was the position, so I think it's a draw. Imagine if I'm wrong here. Oh, that would hurt. If this is winning for white, I don't know. Should revisit this chapter, maybe? Alright. I think we'll have like... We'll finish at 12 for now. White to move, is the ending won or drawn? Oh, I have to set up the position first. Man, it feels like I'm talking to myself. This is weird. This is absolutely weird. Imagine if I'm muted. All this time I'm just talking to nobody. That's weird. That's weird. Okay. Is the white to move, is the ending won or drawn? Oh yeah, it's one of those. Something tells me this is a draw. Has to be a draw. Okay, so the thing is, obviously king a doesn't work, king b neither. King a7 makes no sense. King c6 I think is just a draw because you put the bishop on b8 and that's it. But what is interesting is king a6. Maybe we can trick our opponent into something. No, I don't know. Bishop e5. What is the point? Well, the b7, just bishop here. Wait, king here. Wait. What's the position again? So if this, you play this. And once the king gets to a6, you play bishop b8, king b6, king e7, you're good. Alright, so that's why king c6 is bad. But what about king a6? Bishop here? It's essentially the same thing, you would say. It's essentially the same thing. Yeah. I don't see how to win this. No, it has to be a draw. This. No, this is a draw. this is a draw. Like, yeah. I don't know what move to put because whatever you do with white is a draw. I think you just like have to evaluate the position correctly. I think that's just a draw. I'm gonna be really sad if that's winning. Really sad. But how? Like, this bishop is of no use. It's so useless. Trying to think if moving the bishop helps with anything, but I don't. No. No. No, no, no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This. King e7 just bishop d4. 7. I mean, what else do you do? Yeah, it's just a draw. I give up. It's a draw. King here. Way to move can he draw? Oh, it's one of those. It is one of those. With an H-pawn, something tells me this is not winning for... Well, this is winning for black, that is. I don't think white can draw. It's like such a stupid corner. So the thing is that you ideally want to control this, but the knight is away from that pattern. So you try to get there, but then you get hit by h2. The only way to defend against this now is to... Wait, then you have knight h4. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, hold on. Knight f5. h2 is a draw. So, say this. I think just knight h4, king f2. This is becoming a problem. Because now this pawn is really unstoppable. Yeah, that's the only way to stop the pawn. Knight g3. You're just going to play h2. And then king g2 on the next move. And you promote no matter what. So... Knight f5 is... not good enough. Let's say knight f3. Just because. I mean, there's no way this is good. Like, knight's going so far away. No, this is not good. This is not good. King f4 and you just promote. Yeah, this is no black wins. Yeah. Sag. Wait, I didn't consider moving the king. Hold on. I did not consider that part yet because I can't push h2 here. Okay, then king f2. Yeah, that doesn't... Just king here. Yeah, that's fine. What was the position? King g1. Knight f3, king g2. Yeah, no, it's... nothing. Wait, but I can't play h2 still. This is fine. Pawn endgame. Ooh. Pawn endgame. White to move, can he win? Okay, well, one thing's for sure, we have to take that pawn. Take. King b3, b5, king takes, b6, king, I don't know, d3, b7, c3, b8, c2. Oof. Queen f4, GG. I mean, you don't have to play king d3, that's one thing. Okay, let me calculate this. King takes pawn. Wait, the trick is to not take that guy over here. Oh, that changes things. You have to take it? Wait, oh my god, that complicates things so much. Oh, oh my god. Well, we can't leave this square, so that's one thing to keep in mind. Okay, let's hit take. Okay, that is definitely a draw. So king h4. I think it's absolutely winning if you keep that pawn alive. I don't know what the smart way is, but maybe you just play king f4? No, but then the pawn is running. The pawn is like, please take me. So we need to block it. And if you go back to b5, I think then you can just take it. Takes, king a4. Then the king gets closer. Wait, let's say king g4. Take from... Wait. This. Wait, I lost count. This. Something does not feel right. This. God, I don't want to be lazy. But I think I'm like one move too short. And it sucks. So the line is this. Because if we go for the pawn, it's losing. So now you have to take. Because otherwise, what's the point? So we take. Now the king goes here. King here. King. Pawn. Take. If you go to b2, with check. Wait. Yeah. So with this pawn on c3, this is definitely not drawn. So king goes here. b7, c3, queen, c2. In this position, what to do? Is this a draw or no? Draw or no? Nope. I think the king is way too far away. I have time to catch up. Wait. This is BAM! Oh, I remembered now. I don't want to be in black shoes here. Alright. Solved. Because promotion 22. Alright. Where was I? Yes. King h4. That is the key move, I think. Crazy positions. Two more chat. Then I'm free for the time being. Then we'll see how badly I fail. White to move, can he win? White to move, can he win? I think so. Oh, there were certain rules about this and I don't remember anything. Okay. I remember if the... I know that this is winning, but I don't remember if this is winning. Surely. I don't remember. What about if we just push B4 and call it a day? No, I think this is... No, I don't know. It must be winning. Oh no, but if I play B4 this, then King C4 is a problem. And if this, then King D5 is, I think, a draw. I think that was the issue. Like, you have to cut it off. I don't know. I don't remember. I got so many fingerprints. Something tells me I have to play Rook H4. Oh, I guess I can just play more. Yeah, I think this is winning. But this is kind of a pure guess based on feelings. It's like kind of guessing. It's not 100% clear, but it just feels right. Alright. Let's see if I will be proven wrong. Ooh. Alright. Black to move. Can he draw? Okay. So this king is going here. That's clear. So we don't have time to play f4. f4, king e2. King g3, king f1. And you are not making it. Bam, bam. Yeah. So you have to play king g3. Maybe king h3 is sufficient. Just to like try to avoid this diagonal. Black to move, okay. This. I'm calculating like 20 different lines at the same time. This is not good. This. I think at the very least, King H3 is a draw. At the very least. So this, then King G3. B5, I just give it check. King E4, F3, B6, F2, B7, and then I'm even queening first. So, yeah. I don't know how white can make it tricky for me there. Like, white will just be wasting time if they try to make it tricky for me. I think it's just a draw. I don't see a way how white can make it tricky. Alright. I'm so sick of this. Only 12 in an hour! Almost an hour. Okay, I'm pulling up chat. I miss chat so much. Oh. Okay. I'm back. Oh my god. I'm having withdrawal symptoms. Muted. Don't say that! Oh my god, you scared me! you guys were just waiting for that. Oh my god, I actually had like a mini hard drop. It's like, am I actually muted? No! Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. 12 of those that was difficult. That was difficult. What did you guys think of it? Was it easy to follow? Was it difficult? What did you guys think? Did you guys keep track of your answers? And games are hard. They are. It's really like too much. I guess let's check the answers. I think one bishop endgame was win for white. Oh, I couldn't think about it. Yeah. I said draw, yes. It was so fun to think in parallel with you. Aww. Let me get a cookie. I deserve a cookie after that. That was pretty difficult, but it was really nice. Yeah, I don't like too small boards either. Oh, Chaos Demon in my YouTube chat. Hello. Okay, so I will try to not see the answers of the 13. Of like the next ones. So let's see. But I'm really curious how I did. Okay. Okay, so number 12 is on the next page. How about we do 12 first, so that we don't have to look at the other ones. So it's like just on one page. So this position, yeah, King H3 is the only move that is drawing. So here it says King H3. If you play King G3, then you lose. So B5. Indeed, King E3, King G3. King E2, King G2. So here F4. King E4, King G3, of course. I mean, so Does it make a difference to play king g4? No, I guess it just... I mean, why? We should... Wait, let me think about this, actually. King g3, b6, f3, b7, f2, b8, queen. Oh yeah, because you didn't promote yet. No, wait, huh? King e4, king g3, b6. Oh. Wait, what is the difference here? Like, this is lost in some way? Huh? Here. Oh, maybe like... Maybe... So, king h3, b5. So, if this... You just include a move in between. So, king e3. This is the move. b7, f2, and then check. And then king g2, queen b2 is over. Oh, so you keep the... So, you put a king here so that you're going there anyway. And you don't want the king to be on e3. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So, that's why you have to play this. It's good to see that there's like a difference, actually. So this is a queen. That is another queen. Oh, actually, no, that's not turning into queen first. King g2. And on the next move, it's queening, but basically, yeah, we're on the right side, and white is not in time to get us. Yeah, it's just not queening. But okay, right estimation. It is a draw, so we take those. I called that correct. Yeah, don't promote because we were in check. We did not have the opportunity. This is the typical bishop pawn, where at a certain point in time, when we get into such situations, we can play check, king h1, and draw. This is one of those endgames. Oh wait, there's 2 chaos now in my YouTube chat. That's so funny. Frozen trap, right? So yeah, this is typical with the bishop pawn. Try to remember that when the king is in the on the corner side, it's a draw essentially, unless the king is super close of white, like more close. Yeah. So that was number 12. Now we can focus on this one page. So let's go back to number 1. White to move. What is the correct result? White wins. Yes, I had it correct. Oh. Here it says b7 first and then king b8. Is king b8 winning too? Like king b8 first? Is king b8 winning too? If king b7, knight e3. Push pawn first? What is it? What happens after king b8? I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure it out. Is this the moment that we pick up? You can also play king mid first? Okay, that makes me feel good because I was pretty sure about it. I thought that b7 was not good because of knight e5. But I guess that's when you also play king b8. Yeah, the solution is b7, yes. Ow. I want more cookies. This is so good. King c8. King c7. I'm just following you. I'm just following you. Hehe. Uh-oh. So yeah, this is winning. So King bait is also winning, that's nice. So yeah, this is winning. Interesting. Thank you. I like it. I like it. It's very simple, but it's very nice. It's very pleasant. Very pleasant to play on, and it's the perfect size. It's like not too big, but also not too small. Okay, basically correct. Next one. White to move. Oh yeah, this one. Please tell me it's a draw. Please tell me it's a draw. It's a draw, but it's rook g4. No! I was too paranoid of rook a2. But that makes me wonder, is this the only drawing move? You know what, I'll just grab table base. Let me just grab table base because chess. Okay. King here. King here. No, white to move. Oh! Rook g3 is a draw too, chat. This is a draw too. Yes! Yes! I was thinking of both moves, but now I want to know what happens after rook a2 check. Okay, so king g3 loses and king f1. All the other ones are fine. So king g1 simply. Okay, good to know. Okay, so I was on the right track. Good. So now we'll just go through the position that was it's based on the game, that's why. Hey Nordy, hello, hello. Wait, rook g4, a3. Yeah, as I said, so you put the rook basically on the third rank. And the idea is that if the king gets closer, you start giving side checks. And yeah, that's it. If the pawn goes forward, then you go behind the pawn, it's a draw. That's why you need the rook on the third rank. This is the Vancouver defense. See, I learned so much from the book. I'm so happy. I learned so much. And I remember the Vancouver defense. You put the rook on the third rank when like this is the case, and whenever they push, you put the rook behind the pawn. If they don't push, the king goes there. You give side checks. Yes. Okay, next. Okay. Next one. Oh yeah, but here, this is where you had to drop the knight. Only two squares are valid, e8 and h5. Oh, e8 is cool as well. But I guess it's like the same idea. The game could continue. King g8. Knight f6, king g7, knight e8. Wait, if it's knight h5, king g6, you just played this, right? So it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is that I know of this, like, the bishop dominating the knight. So I knew that this was not the way, like, this was not the pattern I had to, like, be on or something. I could not go to f8. So I then started looking for other patterns, and I saw this pattern. Yeah, I also miss knight e8, to be honest. But okay, like, you don't need to see it, to be honest. You don't need to see it. Okay, good. That's next. I'll just keep this over here so I can quickly move back. Oh, this one. Please tell me it's a draw. Right? Yeah, okay, I had a... Yeah, draw, okay. Oh. It is a draw. But black did not play the right move. Haha. Haha. So... This is a draw. Rook a8. Because you need to trade rooks ASAP. Because your king is cut off. The only way to get closer and to defend is to get the king closer by trading rooks, because you need to take over the f-file. Hey Eric, hello! Reading through 100 endgames and I'm struggling with the introduction. No! Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry. You got this though. You got this. Rook a1 doesn't do anything, guys. Because, I'm just going to make progress. Hey, Concerned, hope you had a recording. Hello. Yeah, so the move is rook a8 because the rook was here? I don't know. The rook was on a4. So you play rook a8 because you want to give the front... You need to give frontal checks. Well, Flyevils, the thing is, white does not have to trade. So, let me explain. Here, after king h4, if you play rook f8 now, then you want to trade. Because king h5, king g7, king g5 opposition, so white is winning. So that's why let's say king f7. But then I'm taking control of the key squares. So this is winning for white. So that's why after king h4, black cannot play rook f8 just yet. And black plays check. So if you try to go forward, I keep checking you. And the king has to retreat anyway, so you have to go back. Which is why they play king g3. Now I have time to play rook f8. And the thing is, white does not have to trade, of course. But if you move the rook away, then I'm just moving forward towards the pawn. And we get into a fielder position and it's a draw. So, yeah. I hope that clears it up. And this is what I had as a solution, that king f4 and now king g8. Did you just slide it perfectly into the right square? I don't know. Oh, I just yeeted the rook, yes. But yeah, king g8 and this is a draw. So yeah, whatever white does, you just follow the king. Or you just play king. Yeah, if king here, then of course you play something like this. It doesn't matter. But so yeah. Let's take a look how the game was was played. This was a game between Fischer and Shervin. So Fischer managed to win this. King e6 was played. H4. Yeah, and you just can't help. You just can't help. And now this is way too late. And now we are at the Lucina position, and this is over. And the thing is, white does not have to trade, of course, but if you move the rook away... Oh, wow, that's actually so smooth! White does not have to trade, of course, but if you Wait, that was so smooth. Oh my god. That was so smooth. Let me, by the way, mute the music. We don't need to hear the music anymore if I'm talking so much. And the thing is, white does not have to trade, of course. But if you move the rook away, then I'm just moving forward towards the pawn. And we get into a fielder position and it's a draw. Actually crazy. Wait. And the thing is, white does not have to trade, of course. But if you move the rook... Whoa! Sheesh! Chess curling, true! New profession? New career? That's lucky. You know, with my teammates, we played this variant. I don't know where the pawns are. Maybe like second or first rank. I think, I don't know. Somewhere. And the idea is that you push the pawn on the same file. And if it's like touching two squares, you have to put it back. If it's like exactly in the, like, in one square, then you can keep the pawn there. And the person that has the most, like, if you have the pawns, like most pawns forward, you win or something like that. You know, there's like points for that. So like you go like this, and you can like go like this as well. But it's like tricky, right? So if it's also this, you just have to put it back. But yeah, you have to like put it exactly on a square. And once I managed to like go from here to like all the way in like near the corner or something, it was really nice. So this is fine. This is like exactly in the square, not touching any of the other squares. So the checkmate your opponents were extra moral damage. So yeah, it was lucky. It was lucky. Eliminating all calculations from chess. I approve of this variant. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. So yeah, this is correct. 1405. Oh no. Oh no. But I think I was quite confident of my answers in the end, right? Like, I was hesitant, but the confidence is building up. Okay, black to move, can he draw? Yes! Yes! King c6 in this one. Yes! I told you rook takes a6 was bad. I knew it. Oh my god. Yes, king c6? Wait, what? Rook h5, king b6. b1 check. Oh my god, it's such a long game. I don't know what you're trying to achieve here. Well, I guess you can make progress. Yeah, it's just really like smooth board, yeah. Yeah, this is like shown from a game, and I guess like white tries anything that is possible, you know, but here they agreed to a draw, I think, so yeah. But this was a game from the author, so the author managed to defend this, which is pretty cool. So this is also correct. Yay! Okay, we're at 6 now. White to move. Oh no. Okay, this one I'm not so sure about, but I did check almost all the lines, so has to be winning. Yes! It is winning, but you have to play the right move. H4. So, in the game... Okay, you know what, let's first look at the winning line. King g6, king g4. Oh, I thought maybe king e5 was winning. Okay, table base, let's check it. Let's check it. I had the same match here, yeah. Oh, I had the same on the board, yeah. Let's check it real quick. Pawn here, pawn here. Okay, white to move. So here h4, king g6. Oh, only king g4 is winning. What happens after king e5? King h5, g3. Oh, the king goes back. The king is not going to g4. Ah. So if you go here, king goes back. So that's why you can't go to e5. You have to go here. So that is what its book is saying. King g4. King f6. King h5. Yeah, I had a feeling you had to like move forward, but I wasn't sure. And now this is winning. Now you have to cut. This is the typical position where you have to sort of calculate if you need to play g4 or g3. So let's say g4, king there, g5, king there, g6, take, king h8, draw. So g3, king h8, g4, this, g5, this, king g8, boom, winning. You tried sleeping? No! No! Okay, this is interesting. So... yeah, you want to just save g3 for this exact reason. Yeah, that's why you don't touch the g-pawn. You cannot touch that, because in the game, g4 was played. g6, h4. This is a draw. You learned Matthew's secret? What is this? What is this cult of secrets now? What? But yeah, this pawn in game is drawn because white cannot make progress. Crazy, right? Crazy. All right, we go next. And I guess the point is also that if h4, h5, you don't mind the backward g-pawn because now you move the king to the side and eventually black has to retreat and lose the h5 pawn. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Very good. Very good. That is exactly the point. Good stuff. Let's go to the next one. Oh, this one. This one was interesting. This is knight versus bishop. So this is, yep. Oh yeah, this is the draw one. It was lucky, okay? I thought it was a draw too. Which move do you do, Matthew? Which move do you play? It matters. I'm very skilled. Oh, stop. I couldn't even remember which side white was going in this one. So white is always going this side. We're like watching from white's perspective. You like my move? Yeah, king c3 is lost. King a3 is the draw. Because if the king attaches to the pawn, the king cannot do anything. So that was my reasoning, and it seems to be right. Let's take a look. So king e3, knight b7, bishop b6, indeed. You don't mind. And yeah, if takes, you take the pawn. So that's why king c3 is really bad, which was played in the game. Oh, Hofhannisyan played this in 2005. Oof. Hofhannisyan is, I think, a GM, right? Maybe not back then, but I don't know. I don't know exactly. Oof. King c3 was played. Oh, king a2 is also a draw, by the way. King a2. Knight b7, bishop here, knight... Okay, and then you have to play king a3 at some point. So king a2 also works, but why would you play king a2, right? So king c3, knight b7, bishop here, knight c5. It's always interesting to know like how to win this as well, right? If king b2, knight e6, the bishop has to leave and you just push the pawn. So bishop b8 instead. King takes b5. Imagine if chess worked like that. A5, bishop here. Oh. I do have to say the board feels quite slippery at times. Like I'm very prone to like sliding the pieces off the board. If king e6, king c6, and you just go to b7. Hey, Sika, hello, hello. Okay, so I had this correct too. That makes me very happy. White to move. Is the ending won or drawn? It is drawn! It is drawn. King a8, I take the pawn. Oops. Nice try though. But yeah, you just can't make progress here. King a6. Oh my god. Black through here. So you have to play bishop e5 here because you have to put the bishop back to b8 when the pawn pushes. But instead bishop e3 was played. b7, bishop f4, and king a7, and white won. Ow! Ow, ow, ow. Ow. That is painful, man. That is painful. This is just a collection of people that threw their games. Yeah, maybe you messed something up with setting it up, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's painful. Oh, the pen is dying. Oh, these are the final seconds of the pen. Yeah, indeed, there's no stalemate. Yeah, that is important to realize. We go to 9. Oh, that one. Oh, that's not a pawn. White to move. I thought that black was winning in this one. I don't have any wrong. I didn't have any wrong. I only had some mistakes down the line, you know? You got the wrong position on one. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? There were only like mistakes down the line, but the evaluation was good, then the first moves were also good. I've noticed with bishop on e5 and not e3. Ah. Oops. Okay, what is this one? Oh, 9. Yeah, this is winning for black, I think. Wait. Oh! 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 Wait. Yeah, it's a draw. Okay, this is my first mistake. Okay, so this is a draw apparently. This is a draw. I thought I considered knight g6, right? I considered knight g6. But then what did I think? I don't remember what I was thinking here. King G1. I think I was thinking that. I don't know. So after King G1, so King G2, knight f4, yeah. But if King G1, then you have to play knight e5. And there's no h2 because of check, so King G2. But then you arrive just in time on those 4 squares. So knight G4, King G3, knight e3, you can never play h2. So knight G6 is a draw. This is the only move to draw, yes. This is the only one. Oh, I think I thought h2 here. No. Huh? Yeah, I guess. Oh, I think we looked at knight h4 and then concluded king f2 is losing. Yeah, king f2 wins for black. So that's why we didn't think about knight e5. Aww. I hope so, Venus. I hope so. You guys are so cute. Be a knight e5, and yeah, this is bad news for white. Ah, I think we missed this. Interesting. Okay. Too bad. Too bad. But yeah, interesting. Now after king f2. Wait, the knight is on e5. Wait, so sorry, let's do it again. Here. Knight g6, king g1, knight e5. King f2, knight g4. So knight g4, let's go over this one first. So basically the idea in this endgame is that the knight has to reach g4, h2, f1, e3. As long as you can jump on these squares somehow, like even if you have to go back or something, then it's a draw. As long as that pawn is not pushed, right? So you'll notice that after, let's say, king g3, knight e3, h2, and knight f1 is a draw. So of course you can play h2, but then if king f3, you play knight f1. If king f2, knight g4, and you just go around like this. So just to go back, after knight g6, so you're saying h2. The problem is knight h4 goes back. And the idea is that the only move is king g1, and then you have this check, so then you pick up the pawn. It's crazy pattern, but yeah. So strange, the knight on g6 can catch that pawn. It's really, really crazy. So, yeah. That's very wild. It's very wild. So, yeah, lesson learned, chat. Very good. Let's go to the next one. I think that covers it all. I think that covered it all. So let's go next. Oh, this one. Oh gosh. No, I think I had this pretty accurate, but let's see. So I thought that white was winning. Yes, white is winning. White is winning. We have two more to go. Anyone knows how many rating points one player can gain in an open tournament if the difference is 500, for example? I don't know for sure if they removed the limit or not, but usually what I remember is that the limit of the rating difference is 400. So like the maximum rating you could win, it depends on your K factor, but I believe it's like your K factor multiplied by 0.92 or something. So if your K factor is 20, let's say, so 0.92 times 20 is the amount of rating you can gain maximum in one game if you win that. So I hope that makes sense. Oh, it's in place again. Okay, I see. Yes, king h4, very good. Yes, I thought I already put it on the board, but yeah. King h4, you've stopped the pawn. Okay, it doesn't tell us anything about king b5. but that's what I was interested about. But okay, king b3, b5, take. b6, king d2, b7, c3, b8, queen, c2, queen b4, check, king e2, check. Here, queen d4, king c1, king g3, king b1. Wait, I missed the move, sorry. Oh, queen b4, king a1. You can't go to a1 because there's an extra pawn. So king c1, king f2, h4, king e2, h3, king d3. JJ. No stalemate. Aw, Venus. I see. That's very possible, yeah. It depends what your K factor was. Mine is 20. But I believe if like new players or people that don't play regularly or something have a higher K factor. Or if you're a kid, then it's 40. Okay, this was pretty easy. Oh no, the pen is dying. No. Okay, still alive. Saved. I guess match, yeah. I thought the affiliate didn't use K factor. Yeah. They do. Okay. Last one, chat. Last one. White to move. Can he win? What do you guys think? What did you guys think? You had no idea. Yeah, the thing is that you really have to pay attention to the material in the book to draw conclusions. So in this one, I was like able to put the pieces together. I didn't really know why it was winning. It's just that you have a feeling that it's winning. It's not 3 a.m. for me, it's 10 p.m. Kids get better odds. How can you stream? Oh, wait, sorry. Rook d7, you think? It's not the right move. It's not the right move. It's rook h4. I was right. Yay! Makes me so happy that I only have one mistake so far. It makes me so happy. Rook h4 cutting the king off along a rank, but not rook d7, as 2 files are not enough to win with a 3rd rank knight's pawn. If you have doubts, check chapter 10, cutting the king off along files and cutting the king off along ranks. Okay, I didn't know that, but I do know that when you play rook h4, I don't know if you have to play rook c4 on the next move, but I guess you can just play b4, king b3, and whenever, like, I know that this is winning for sure. I remember this as the perfect cut. How is rook d7 not winning? Let's pull up table base. Let's put on table base. Hop, 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 hop. Black to move. Okay, the only drawing move here is king e4. Yeah. So let's say b4, because that makes sense. King e5. b5. King e6, let's say. There's more moves that are drawn. Well, I think the problem is that... Yeah, rook b8. Okay, sorry. No b4. No b5. Other move. Let's say king b3. King e6. Rook c7, let's say. King d6, I guess. That makes a lot of sense. And the thing is that now the king is not really cut off, right? So let's say rook c5, or like, yeah, let's just... Oh, rook c1, let's say. No. Rook b8. Even says b5 here. Yeah, we're not playing b5. Yeah, how do you proceed? Because if you play king a4, you just get checked all the time. Rook d1. Oh, you mean, oh, now I forgot. Here. Here. Yeah, so yeah, king e4, rook d1. Oh. Oh, I meant rook c7. Okay, I see. Yeah, I guess you can't make progress. You need your rook on c5 at some point. But you need to have this position, where you cut the king off like this. Otherwise, you're not winning. But I do want to check real quick how this is winning, because I don't remember. I don't remember. White to move. How to win this? King a4. Good start. Rook a8. Why not? It says rook a5 is the best way. I guess you're just pushing the pawn. Rook b8. Can you push b5? No, you can't. Oh, you moved the rook up. Rook a7, let's say. Or rook a6 was better. Let's just put the rook on there then. Black to move. King c4, you just give a check. And then you have a better position. So you're basically slowly repeating this pattern where you're moving the king up, you get check, put the rook in front, and then you like put the rook square up so that whenever the king gets closer, you have the check and you push the pawn again, and that's the pattern you repeat all the time. So that is very interesting. That is very interesting. Good to know. Yay, I'm so happy so far. I'm so happy. So we did 12, guys. That was honestly quite a lot. The horizontal cut here may also be because if the king reaches d7, you recreate the same pattern where you offer a rook trade with rook c8. Yeah, exactly. You want to prevent that king from being close to the rook. Yeah. You wanted the check-in pattern. Check-in pattern. Yeah, I guess with the pawn, like, not so far advanced, it's hard to, like, go forward with the king, yeah. Yeah, wow, I'm so happy. This was such a good session. Well, I feel like we didn't do much, as in, I wanted to make more progress than this. I wanted to finish this book, but I think now that I know that 12 positions took me almost an hour, now that I know that, I think the rest will, yeah. Should we do 12 more? Or maybe 6 more? But it's getting a little bit late. Should we do number 13? Puzzle 10? Yeah, it's quite complicated. Yeah. It is quite complicated. Let me check this. Alright. See you, Flying Feels. Thanks for joining. I'm studying 100 endgames, you must know. Oh, interesting, Jojo. You want to go for chessable course or leave it at book? Yeah, I think for chessable course is a bit too late now. The last position, we already did that? You mean position number 12? It was this. This. Yeah, 12 is too long, yeah. If I do 6 more, oh my god, Blue. Oh my god. Time flies, yeah, time flies when you're having fun. Alright, let's do 6. Let's do 6. I'm hiding chat again. So I will continue with 6 more. I don't think it should take me this long. Like, I'm looking at it real quick. It's like most of them are rook endgames and they don't seem overly complicated. So let's take a look. I'll be back when I finish the 6, but we continue with open mic. So, yeah. See you guys in a little bit. See you guys in a bit. I'm just hiding chat, that's all. But I'm here. Okay. The next one is there any square on the board for the white king such that black to move can draw? What? Any square on the board for the white king such that black to move can draw. This is weird. This is very weird. Okay, you have to think of the corners, I guess, of the board. So the white king somewhere. So I was just calculating this. I think this is actually winning for white in a really weird way. Say this. King a5, d5, king b6 back. King g2, king c5, a5. No, wait, that's a draw. Wait, so king here. You play king a5, d5, king b6. Say d6, king c6. Okay, so king h1 is a draw. And what about this? King c6, king a5, d5, king b6. Then you're in time. So I guess king h1. King a5, king g2, take. King f3, king b5, king here. Yeah, that's actually winning. So we have to think of this. King a5, d5, take. No, not take. King e6. Wait. King a5, d5, king b6, a5, king c5, a6, king b6, d6. Yeah, that's lost. Because the thing is, a5. No, wait, king a5, e5, b6, a5. He can't take that. Because then king g7, king b6, king f6. And you're in time. Okay, how about this then? Like, king a5, e5, king b6, king b2. I mean, you just take the pawn. King a5, d5, king b6. Yeah, I think king a1 is a draw. This. Yeah. Oh no, my pen is dying. No! The final moments have arrived. Next. Black to move. Larson could not find a way to draw. Can you? Can I find a way to draw? Can I? Let's think about it. Oh god. Oh no, this is like really testing me. I want to put my king in front of the pawn, but how? 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 Wait, can I just play king f4? King f4, check. King f3. There's a g5 rook h8 checkmate. Yeah, I like king f4 a lot. No g5. If you try to move forward, I just keep checking, and I'll take the pawn at some point if white goes crazy. Yeah, this is just a draw. I don't know, it doesn't really feel like king f4 is that difficult to find. But maybe I'm missing something. That could very well be, but I don't see it. If you play something like king here, if you take rook a4 and you lose the rook, so that's why you give an intermediate check and then take. Alright, next. Thank you. Next, next. Thank you. Next, next. Thank you. Next. Awesome. White to move. Can he win? White to move. My king is very far away. Very far. Woo. Ah, okay. Okay, well, I have to bring the king closer, I guess. So king b7. If g4, rook h4, gg. So king b7, king f6, king c6, king f5, king d5. F4. Hmm. I'm thinking of just playing rook f2 for some reason. Rook f2. Yeah, I feel like you need to cut off the king because it's like shouldering off the king. So rook f2, king g6, king b7, g4, let's say, king c6. If g3, rook f3, it's over. King here, here. If g3 now, I'm going to step behind. King here, and now I'm just in time. It's crazy actually when you think about it. So that is supposed to be rook f2. Oh my god, I can't write anymore with this. Feels like I'm using a pencil that is like ready to be how do you say that? I don't know. It's like a pencil that is cannot be used anymore or something, you know? You have to sharpen it. That's how it's called. Sorry, wrong one. This one over here. Is this ending drawn? Well, it's clear as white's the move because of the check. It didn't say it though. Oh no. Oh. I wonder what happens after king g4. Because I think king g6 is not drawing for some reason. I think you have to shoulder the king again. So king g4. Because if rook a6, then we can play king g5, and we just slowly move forward. And if we get checked, we just go back to g4 or something. So we're not so stressed about that. Yeah, I think it's a draw after king g4. I don't know what black can do here. It's just a draw. Yeah, it's just over. Okay. What's the move? Yes. Draw after King G4. Speed running through this. Next one. Oh, wrong pawn. Alright. Black to move. According to Chess-Based magazine notes, this position is a dead drop, but with black being an exchange and a pawn up, that is difficult to believe, isn't it? That is indeed difficult to believe. It's really funny that they call it a dead draw. Dead draw. Something tells me that black is winning anyway. Something tells me. I feel like something's wrong. Something does not feel right. I feel like the king is misplaced. So let's say take king f2. I feel like that king is misplaced. Actually, we did not discuss about knight pawn. We only discussed about bishop and rook pawn. So, that's interesting. I guess this was a draw. Because bishop c5 can be played. Yeah, something tells me that it's rook takes f3. But how to make progress? How? Yeah, I think this is just winning. I don't remember. But like I'm trying to get my king there, and as soon as bishop g3 is played, I give a check. Yeah, something tells me this is winning. Okay, I'm just going to write down rook takes f3 is winning because I just have a feeling. But I'm curious to see if I'm wrong. Black to move. The last one already. I'm not so sure about these ones though, but we'll see. Black to move, can he draw? What? Oh, this pawn is going here, of course. Oh, if you play a5, you're gonna get cut off. a5, rook here. a4, king here. a3, GG. So you have to move the king. b5. I don't think black can draw this. How? Maybe like some king c5 shenanigans? Okay, I think king c5 is the draw. Oh my god. Pen is barely writing. Okay. I think this is it. I think this is absolutely it. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. I'm back. I am back. You're having dinner now? Oh my god. All right, that was pretty fast. I think this was like in 20 minutes. So that was pretty fast. All right, let's check the solutions, shall we? Let's start with this one actually. Yeah, so 18. Yes! King c5 is the first solution and it's correct and it's a draw. Yes, the only move that secures the draw, preventing the cut along the third rank, which would occur after the pawn's advance, is not enough. The white king must be hindered as well, as analysis proves. a5 loses on the spot, and king b5, allowing the white king to arrive. Yeah, this was something about like something along the lines of what I said. So, king f7, a5, king e6, a4, king e5, a3, king e4. Oh my god, there's like a million different lines, chat. I'm going crazy. I'm lost. I literally lost it. Oh, here. No, I don't. I've still lost it. I guess king c4. Rook c8. There's like so many lines. It's absolutely crazy. King d3. King b2. Rook b check. Yeah, this is where you go king c1. Yeah, you don't have to go in a corner. Wait, but how is this lost? I guess because you come closer? Yeah, something like king c3 and then the rook coming to e8 or something. Something like that. Yeah, so you have to go here. c3, a2, rook a8, king b1, rook b check, king c1, JJ. Alright, that's good. Next. Why not just king b5? Oh, sorry. I can show it. I was showing that when I was doing this, but I'll show you. So if you just play king b5 here, the problem is that the king is coming closer. You need to shoulder the king. So let me just check this real quick. And now this is winning. King b4, king d4, king b3, and king d3. Yeah, whatever you do, the king is just getting closer. Yeah, I explained in that position. So it would be a check. You have to play king c1. If you go to the corner, you get problems. King c3, let's say. If you play a2, rook e8, rook e1 mate on the next move. If you play king a2, let me think about this. There's like it's like very easy to win this. Say king c2, king a1, rook here. a2 is checkmate. If this, you just play rook a3 and you take the pawn the next turn. So you just can't be sitting here. You're not going to stalemate. Nope. You're not going to. So next, let's start with the first one of this page. You're way too dank for you. It clears up a lot when you go through the book. Like, it all makes sense. Okay, so where is the king? So here we had to find a square for the king where it is drawn. And it was indeed a1. It was indeed a1 was the only square. Because after king a1, so king a5. Right? Yeah. d5, king b6, king b2, king c5. So king b2, king takes, king c3. I actually didn't calculate properly, but I just assumed it was a draw because king c6, king e4, king d6. This is it. Hey, it's Antonia Vale. Hello, hello. Hey, Passpon. Hello, welcome. Hello. So this is a draw. Nice. Next. This was simple. Delicious croissant with vanilla and sour cherry filling. Oh, nice. I want the croissant, actually. I miss it. I miss a croissant. I would like to have a croissant. Black to move. Larson could not find a way to draw. Oh no. This one. Rook f4 felt so clear. I meant king f4. Make sure to like the stream on YouTube. Make sure to do that. I have no idea how that works. But I hope that worked. It works differently. Okay, I don't know. Subscribe to the channel. Hey Puria, hello, welcome. So yeah, in this position, Larson played king e5, which is a disastrous move. King f4 is drawn. Because check king f3. You attach the pawn. g5 is checkmate. I think I lost once like this. Not in a super important game, but it was quite depressing. But like super long ago. Anyway, king e5 was the move played. Rook a6. And now king f4. I think you got checked. King e5, g5. JJ. That Peepo YouTube emote looks really, like, strange. I don't know why. Okay, that is good too. 4-15. Can white win? Ooh. Ooh. People holding a pizza. Right, right. Yes! Yes, I found the right move! Yes! Because you're cutting off the king. You have to cut it off. Otherwise, it's going to shoulder our king. We can't allow that. So rook f2. Where on earth is the next move? Okay, there. King h6. King b7, g4. King c6, king g5, e5, g3. Rook f8, king g4, king e4. Yes! Thanks, pass pawn. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. So this is nice. Yeah. 416. I see a yes, so that is a good sign. Is this ending drawn? It says yes, but white must avoid being pushed from the rear. The winning procedure against the rook's pawn. King g4, let's go! Let's go! So if king g6, king f4, this, king g7, king g5, h7, rook a7, king g8, king g6, and this is a famous win, because the knight is stuck, and you are going to lose that knight, or get checkmated. So that's why king g4, king e4, h6, rook a1, and that should draw, because remember, we don't go in the corner. King f8. I would love to have some good food right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm holding back so badly the past how many days, week, I don't know. For a very long time, I'm holding back to order pizza or something else. I've been holding up for a really long time to order pizza, but yeah, I'm still keeping that record straight, I guess. Thanks, Jojo. I'm proud of it, but I'm also like, Anna, you really want pizza? Just get it. But every single time I just don't. Yeah, I think a lot of pizza will be eaten in Reykjavik, maybe. We'll see if there even is a pizzeria there. Absolutely not, David. Absolutely not. Okay, the last one, chat. Oh, this one I'm really nervous about. I don't know about this one. I don't know. What did you guys think about this one? Is this winning for black? Is this winning for black? I generally don't know. My logic was that maybe this pawn is winning. It must be winning, you think? Yeah, I thought the same. It's very tempting. Very tempting. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look. So 417. Yes! So rook takes f3 is a good move. So it was g takes f3 was played. Where's the next move? And then bishop c5, king e4, king f2. Now the ending is real dead draw. Black kept on trying for 30 moves. So this is a draw. So instead, well, how is this winning? Hey, French expert. Hello, hello. Rook takes f3, king g2. Rook d3, bishop c7. King g5. With idea king h4 and rook d2. I was right! Yay! Yay! King g5, bishop e5, rook d5, bishop c7. Check, check. King h4. And the black king is driven off his blockade position. Yay! So, that is, only one mistake, chat. Only one mistake in 18. So, we're making huge progress. We're making huge progress. You wanted to play bishop d8 or bishop g3? Yeah, rook is covering both squares. That is why this is winning. I love it too. Yay. It's really nice. It's really nice. The one thing that is like a bit to get used to are the small tiny bishops. Usually bishops are like a bit taller. So they're like, they feel very similar like pawns. It's like a bit too close. But it's like it's just a really cute chess set. Both are the same, yeah. Thanks, Manny. Thank you. What is this game? Seriously, I played some Blitz right now at 1:30 a.m. One, but I got disgusted of how poor I was playing and quit it, kind of. Then went to YouTube and started watching a chess stream. Sounds very relatable. Very relatable. Yeah, usually they're taller, but now I feel like they're just as tall as me. Also 6 feet tall. Yeah, it works slides very well. Yeah, no, it's quite slippery, I have to say. It's quite slippery. Because of that, I often drop the pieces, but yeah. Anyway, 18 more positions left, chat. 18 more positions, and we're done with this book. I think there's nothing after that. I think there's like a little bit after that, like an appendix. I guess we can go through that appendix real quick. Not now, but next time. So, am I the same height as you? What is your height? How tall are you? Chest curling. Yeah, it would be great. 6 feet. Wait, are you actually 6 feet? Like, actually? Actually? You're actually 6 feet? Actually? I think so. Okay. I think so too. I think I also 6 feet. Okay, I see. That sounds about right. I don't know how inch thing works. Feet and inches. It's just a weird usage of metrics. Yeah. We'd rather use centimeters and meters. It's so simple. Nice, Nordy. Oh gosh. Anyways, guys, I'm super happy with the progress today. I mean, we didn't do super much. Like, I really want to finish this book, but it takes quite some time to go through the positions and also to discuss them with you guys and all this stuff. But I hope it was useful. I hope you guys learned a lot. This is your sign. If you didn't understand anything of those positions or it was difficult for you, then this is your sign to get this book. I don't have it on discount yet for you guys for Forward Chess, but I hope to get a discount working for that so I can give it to you as for, well, not for free, but with a discount. So, so you're 5'10" or like, what is, they usually like joke that, oh, you're not 6 feet, you're like only 5'10" or something. So 100% promo code, imagine. Americans, right? Yeah. Anyway, time's up for me today. I'm going to take some rest. We had another 4.5 hour stream. Actually pretty crazy. Like, I didn't start like too early today. So, but yeah, so just to let you know a little bit, guys, this is the end. Yes, I am going to take some rest. The schedule says there's no stream tomorrow, but there's 2 things I'd like to tell you. 1, I want to stream tomorrow. 2, I want to record something for YouTube, which I'll probably do tomorrow, and I want to do that in the living room, and there's only good light in the early part of the day. So I want to yeah, I want to do that tomorrow. I think I'll stream tomorrow anyway, Chad. I think I'll stream tomorrow. And I think, yeah, I just want to keep going. I don't know. I'll see. I don't want to say promises or something. I also need to rest, but at the same time, I'm like, I just want to keep going. I don't know. So I guess like somewhat maybe surprise stream. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Because I really want to continue. I want to continue, and even if it's like just a few hours, you know, like not like 8-hour stream, but like 3 or something. Addiction counseling. Yeah, I need to get off of this. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll rest like on Tuesday when I'll start packing and all of that stuff, you know. I think I'll leave resting on Tuesday, And yeah, I'll focus on packing then. And yeah, I'm leaving Wednesday, so yeah, that's why. So yeah, not 8 hours. But I want to study chess. I want to finish this book. I want to finish the other book. I guess I'm not finishing that book before Iceland, but okay. That's all right. Okay, chat, let's take a look. Who shall we rate? Who shall we rate? Who is live? Who is live right now? Who is live right now? Who is live right now? What is Vlad doing? What is he doing? He's just having a watch party. Oh my god. Okay, we have to rate him. This is too funny. we have to rate him. This is too funny. Wait. It didn't work over there. How long will flight be? I think like 3 hours, yeah. Something like that. Something like that. I can't rate him. Are you serious? Vlad? I can't rate him! Huh? It says invalid username. What do you mean? I'm literally typing it correctly. And then it says his rate settings do not allow me to rate him. What? I guess we'll have to rate someone else then. No, I think he did this on purpose, so we can't rate him as he's doing. I don't know what. Yeah, this is suspicious. Yeah, I think you said it that way. Well, I guess no rate for flat then. Ooh, Zach is on studying instructive Rook Endgames. Hey, that is quite fitting of the stream today. Let's read Zach then. I'm ending. Yes, Jim Solver, I'm ending. Alright, we'll go to Zach, everyone. He's studying Rook Endgames. Very similar ones as I studied a few days ago, so that is really cool. So make sure to brush up your endgames over there at Zach. Let's send lots of love over to his channel. Hi, June Solver. Bye, June Solver. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Take care. Good night. Hope to see you maybe tomorrow. Maybe. I don't want to promise anything. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. But yeah, I hope to record something tomorrow for YouTube. And yeah, I'm so excited, guys. I'm leaving in a few days. Send help. Send help. Have a great day, guys. Good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. And hope to see you in the next stream. If not tomorrow, then of course on Monday. Of course on Monday we'll be back. So see you guys. Take care. Bye. Bye.